And here we are. Welcome back to Minecraft 1.19.2, showcasing Tinker's Construct and, in due time, Crossroads, once we get there. Movement keys are working correctly, which is something I've learned to check when booting up any game. We've got seared stone. We've got a little bit of iron just hanging around. And you know, if I could get that one nugget out, that'd be great. Which I think I can do. I have this one gold nugget here. I have this one gold ingot. A set of copper nuggets. Let me make a nugget cast. Yeah, I'm going ahead and spending one entire ingot of gold on a nugget cast so I can make a single iron nugget without waste. And the best part about this is that this iron nugget is what I needed to combine with a book to get the Essentials Guidebook and finally kick off Crossroads. There we are. Crossroads is literally impossible without this book. So what we have here is a basic Patchouli chapter book without any progression mechanic, so we can just look at anything whenever we want. Kind of. There are still progression elements. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about those for a long time. The basics here is just what it says. As it says, and as I said yesterday, the point of Crossroads is that Rube Goldberg machines are the simplest way to do things. Like I said, those weren't my words. That was the author's own blurb. It has a lot of different energy systems and mechanics, and more will unlock as you get farther, and it begins with heat. Oh. And we're already starting off with the crazy guy? That concludes the introduct. Huh. Rod of Madness. Hi, I'm Bobo. I know stuff, many stuff. Make my rod and use with 3 things, and the offering to make a special thing. Use rod on 3 things on ground with offering. Only good offering is poisonous potato. Bobo, away! This will be a recurring theme in Crossroads. There are perfectly normal systems, and then there's Bobo nonsense, which is how the mod's secrets are accessed. Bobo will repeatedly give us hints as to what these 3 things are that can be combined with the Rod of Madness. And they're worth making 9 times out of 10. Occasionally they are goofy and stupid, but for the most part, Bobo is actually helping us out. It's just written like he's a lunatic, because he's a lunatic. So So it suggests we begin with heat, and it's not wrong. Heat is the simplest energy system. It works with smelting, ore processing, and cooking. And all heat depends on modulating temperature. Most machines need to be kept above a certain temperature, but a few need to be kept cold. And heat is transferred with heat cables. The temperature can never be lowered below absolute zero, which is negative 273 C. That's important, but not yet. And we already have Bobo back. Three things in the offering. The three things are glowstone dust, fresh baked bread, and allium juice. I believe allium juice would be the dye that comes from the allium flower. He's not telling us what this makes, but he's telling us that with these three items, his rod of ridiculousness, and a poisoned potato, we can make something. It's just not clear what that something is. And it says, gotta go fast. Okay. Anyway. Heat systems. There are quite a few. Before I get into this, it's raining, so I don't know what time it is. Who knows if I'm wasting daylight or not? So here in the heat section, we have the firebox, which just burns furnace fuel and produces heat. That's all it does. There's the fluid cooling chamber, which converts liquids to items. So what it does is it creates heat by cooling liquids into solids. If you can get it below zero, I am in the savannah. This is a windswept... Oh, it stopped raining. Apparently it's sunset, and I have a skeleton in one of my little holes over there again. So now is as good a time as any to continue reading. So the fluid cooling chamber takes a liquid, outputs heat, and creates a solid. For some fluids, like lava, this can be an effective heat source. This chamber is typically used for producing ice if you can get it below zero, and it cools molten metals into ingots. Heat cables. They just transport heat by balancing their temperature with their neighbors, and they also have a melting point. So these heat cables can be destroyed. Ceramic and obsidian are usually best. Wool will do. There are also ice cables that have a very low loss rate, but they're made of ice and melt if they go above that. So you use ice cables to transfer sub-zero temperatures. Cables can be wrenched, reskinned. There are redstone heat cables that only work when they have a signal. And we have another Bobo hint. Use the loot box hot pipe coat. Mud, dirt, soil, ground. So apparently there's a dirt heat pipe that you can melt on purpose to get a prize. Okay. Whatever you say, Bobo. We also have heat reservoirs, which just slows temperature changes. It smooths out spikes and variations. It's more, it states it's a buffer, and it is a buffer, but it's good to think of it as a battery. Pairs well with solar heaters. Solar heaters way down here are useful. It's just a solar panel that produces heat during the day. A line of solar heaters connected on their copper ends will share heat. So by lining them up, you can make them heat faster. And you can use the heat reservoir to slow their production during the day, but also allow that heat to be used at night. The trouble with solar heaters is that they're made with tin. And tin is kind of tricky. I haven't found any yet. We also have heat sinks, which just vent heat. The ice box for making ice, the industrial crucible. The industrial crucible converts items into liquids above 1000 C. It drains heat constantly but works faster and drains more heat at higher temperatures. Heat cables can connect to any side other than the top, and this machine is typically used for producing lava and things. It can also double ores, so this retains the ore doubling property of melting that the foundry behind me used to have. What's fun here is that the book doesn't tell you this. It's only hinted at in the cooling chamber. But if you use the cooling chamber to cool lava into obsidian, and then the industrial crucible to melt obsidian back into lava, you make a profit on heat. This allows you to theoretically run a smelter, which is a heat-powered furnace requiring no fuel on its own. And you can theoretically run this smelter forever. And I stress theoretically because there actually reaches a point where there is a tiny loss and the system collapses and has to be rebooted with a fresh injection of lava. But with some clever redstoning, you can get around that little hiccup. Fortunately, the Essentials mod provides all the fancy redstoning you could want here in the circuitry section. By making a circuit wrench and a bunch of wire plates and having a bunch of nether quartz on hand, you can create any number of single block advanced circuits. It is an incredibly useful device, but unfortunately requires nether access. So none of that is terribly important right now. Right now, I need to have a nap, bring about the sun, and go do some mining. Because I need you to die and iron and lapis and especially tin. Just all kinds of things. Ow. It might be... Oh, there's iron way up there. Just one block of it, though. I'm not concerned. So the big deal right now is to get back into my mining tunnel and see what useful materials we can pull out of the ground. You know, the usual gameplay loop. And I completely neglected to grab cobblestone stairs. I guess that'll be a later project. Speaking of later projects, I also forgot to install all of the things that I said I was going to install off-stream. So that pattern continues. Ooh. So gold is good. It's not the greatest thing, but it does have some utility. Iron is fantastic. Iron makes everything go round. Water. I'm not happy about this water. Modern Minecraft has so many more of these underground water pockets than there ever were in the past. Boy, are they a pain. Because the only way to get rid of them is to completely block them up. I just don't have that kind of blocks. So I guess we're taking a detour. Oh look, more water. Who could have predicted? At least this water has some air in the vicinity. And tin. Just the one tin. Just one. Crossroads tin never generates in large veins. It is always rare and valuable as diamond. But at nearly any depth. Which is why bronze is not going to be a thing for us. At least not for tools. Another tin. I'm feeling quite lucky, having found 2 tin. That's actually more valuable than all 11 of the iron we just found. There's also all this lapis, which is also quite valuable, but I've already forgotten why. Magma blocks. An interesting find, just kind of chilling down here in the water. Oh, that's more tin. 3 tin. We're rich. Now we let the expedition continue. By gradually knocking out our water problem. Oh. I blocked myself in. Drowning averted. I think we've successfully broken through the water. And we've reached the deep slate layer. Yep. And we have more water. Because of course. I'll take that tin though. Ah, enough with the water. This is ridiculous. Glow squid. Why is there more water than rock down here? Not seeing anything down here. No air pockets. No ores hiding out in the water. Nothing of use. Just a lot of irritating, pointless flooding. And zombie noises. Well, this may take us to where the zombie noises are. Ow. Uh-oh. I did not mean to just drop right in like that. But let's make it work for us. I refuse to break my dig pattern. Darn it. Water, you cannot win. I am more stubborn than you will ever be. Oh, and it washed my torch away. But it doesn't matter. I'm the winner. I have made it. To another piece of tin. And iron. Glorious iron. This lava's not great, but it serves as a natural barricade against, well, whatever could be down there. I think I saw, yeah, there's redstone here. Imagine mining redstone without needing an iron pick. This pick is still made of a type of refined stone. So, give me that tin. It's mine. You can't blow it up. Not allowed. Okay. Very aggressive creeper. Blew up long after I was no longer in range. Ooh. First diamonds. Very nice. This could be the earliest we've ever had diamonds. Short of mods that make it easier. Whoa! Okay then. Where did you fall from? Spawned on this tiny 2-block shelf and just dropped directly into my face. I've seen Terraria traps that are less shocking than that. I don't see anything worth exploring in this water. Get rid of it. I'm going to try to ride this down while I can. Whew. That little heart attack of having a creeper directly in your face very, very suddenly. Let me get gold out over here. I want to see how I'm doing on iron at all times. More tin. This is not the same lava from earlier. So I'm facing a very real risk of getting lost. I'm just relying on my spatial sense and memory to navigate around here. And of course the torches. The torches are a necessary indicator of where I've been. So now that I have diamonds, ooh, tin, it's tempting to think that I've just gained access to the ability to mine obsidian. And while this is true, I phrased that wrong for the point I was trying to make. I should have said it's tempting to think that I've just gained access to obsidian. this is not true, which is where I was trying to go. I've actually had access to obsidian from the moment I finished building the smelter yesterday. Because the smelter's capacity and its ability to produce alloys means that I can mix water excuse me, that I can mix water and lava directly in the smelter and produce obsidian that way. Which is a laughably easy, convenient, and fast way to create obsidian. Infinitely faster than mining it with a diamond pickaxe, enchantments or no. Okay. I'm starting to like how my inventory is shaping up. I just need to remember how to leave. It's this way. Okay. We've confirmed how to leave. Whoop! Another space cadet. Don't scare me like that, you jerk. Get out of here. Falling from low orbit like that. Ah! Whenever you see a creeper, assume there are at least 3 more. Now I gotta take the walk of shame and get my stuff again. I could have turned on keep inventory, but this world isn't really that it shouldn't be that dangerous, and it shouldn't be necessary. So we're just going to be authentic. Alright, let me get my crap back before another creeper shows up and has any funny ideas. I retreat into the light, check the ceiling, check the creeper. Do I have everything? I don't know. It looks like I have everything. I have everything that I remember anyway. Let's double check. You. No. No. Nope, some things got thrown at the tin. I almost left without the tin. And I just heard myself pick up something else. So there was yet another item that I had forgotten. And we resumed digging like nothing went on. For another tin. Another diamond. Hi, guys. Ow. don't know where that skeleton is. I really should take the hint and get out of here, but I'm greedy. There you are. You've decided to show yourself. Another one. There's another several. There's more tin down here, but I'm outmatched. Multiple skeletons is too much for me, especially since they are very accurate right now. They should not be this accurate. I am dancing and juking all over the place, and they're just hitting me every time. Alright, time to return home. Melt down our spoils here. Except the tin. I do not want to put the tin in my foundry, because tin is so rare and precious that if I can get away with it, I want to use Crossroads stuff to double it. The plus 30% that the foundry gives is not good enough. Huh. Deathmarker's way over there horizontally, huh? Okay. Home, arguably safe. Store the tin. And basically everything else. Oh, hang on. Bones, gunpowder. Mob drops have a place. That place is in those bins. Cobblestone and diorite have a place. Tough does not yet. Alright, let's make some crossroads thoughts. What will it take to get myself a looping smelter set up? Well, the first thing that comes to mind is heat cables. And the trouble with heat cables is that they like terracotta. Let's not pay attention to Densis yet. Okay, so the main thing is they're made of copper, and they have an insulation material around them. Ceramic, with its melting point of 3000, is simply one of the best available. Its loss rate of 1/4 Celsius per tick is pretty neat. We also have obsidian cable, which is actually not as good as ceramic. It has a slightly better loss rate, but a lower melting point. I guess that makes sense, since obsidian can be liquefied into lava, and clay can't be liquefied that way. Here's the dirt heat cable that Bobo suggested. that melts at 42. What's this? Wheat fertile soil. Slowly creates the seed, plant, or sapling for free, doesn't need a water source, and can't be trampled. Well, isn't that fascinating? I'll have to look deeper into that. Wool cable. Melts at 500. We have a bunch of other stuff here. Potion brewing vats. Sample freezer. Oh, we'll get into that later. Much later. Forget the creative stuff. Radiators. Produces steam and distills water. Yeah, that comes later as well. Ice cable, slime cable. Basically, I need some ceramics. Terracotta, more clay, or a Badlands. Now, a Badlands would not be a bad thing to identify right about now. So let me get the old compass. We'll upgrade it with the mod that I always have installed. Nature's Compass. The closest Badlands is 1.5 kilometers away. Could be worse. Could definitely be worse. What I think I would like to get into before that, though, is some real armor. And the way to go with that is going to be Roots Wildwood. Unfortunately, I think this requires nether materials, so I might be out of luck on that. Because that requires standing stones and enhanced standing stones. Yeah, with a trip to the nether. To confirm, mundane standing stones are made with lapis blocks, and it says attuned, not enhanced, and they're made with nether bricks. Technically, I don't have to go to the nether for nether bricks. I could just look for a ruined portal and smelt up some netherrack. In any event, though, I need some armor. And to start doing some farming. Which makes me wonder if the Matic creates paths or if it tills. What do I need to do some tilling? Matic can create the farm of your dreams. Tills dirt. Perfect. So I already have the tool required to do farming. We have multiple blocks worth of iron. Let's get some iron blocks going. The iron blocks will make a proper set of armor. It's a starting point. It's what we have. Are you kidding me? I'm haunted by creepers. Where did that one even come from? I even looked. Okay. So apparently what I have to do is fill in these little hidey holes. So things quit hiding in them. Of course I need one short. Okay. Now where to put my farm? I kind of want to go over here and just build my farm into the wall back here. I know, I just fixed a hidey hole problem and I'm planning on creating a whole new one. That's going to require a dirt supply, a real dirt supply. Some slabs to waterlog. I assume that's still a thing in 119. We'll get to that. We'll get to that part. Oh, hello. Merciless drop into lava. How are you today? Seven, 8, 9. And then we start pushing this wall back. 8, and 9. So glad for these repair kits. They're not the best way I could keep my tool healthy, but they are a very good option for now. Ugh. I had no idea this would be so close to the lava pocket. That's why I started carving it way up here. I think I'll need a better pickaxe fairly soon. Wait, something's not right. Ah. I have not dirted the last rank. That stone block I'm deliberately avoiding is the center point and where the water goes. Okay, now the only thing I'm missing is light on this corner, and probably also light in the middle. And the question of, is waterlogging a block even a thing yet? Because the thing about playing on legacy versions, I have to keep asking these questions. It is. Now I have a nice happy plot to turn into farmland. And decide that got some free copper out of the deal. Plenty of copper to work with here. Two more blocks worth of iron. And a spare ingot besides. Nice to have an iron supply. Kind of running low on the seared stone thing. Now, when I said I'll deal with that later, what I meant was fixing up a pathway. That's a little more convenient and safe for actually getting to this farm. It's not great, but it'll serve. Now we'll head for that Badlands. Although, I would like to get some more repair kits first. That appears to be too bad. So that's all I have for clay. And that's all I have for gravel. Alright, let's melt the clay. Turn it into seared stone. Oh no. That's apparently all I get. And I don't think one seared cobblestone block is going to be enough for a repair kit. Maybe. Maybe I'll get two. That's a full block's worth, which should be 4 bricks. I think this costs 2 bricks. No. I was wrong about everything. We get 1. This will have to be enough Move that death point. And away we go. Gunning for that Badlands, with a special eye towards trying to find ruined portals. Is that an illager? It is. A little early for there to be you guys hanging around. Okay, random illager. And none of them were the illager war leader, so I didn't get any banner. I do know that this is before Trial Chambers, so it would not have dropped an ominous block. I also need to figure out where I'm putting an animal pen in. What is that? Okay, free shipwreck. I don't mind this at all. Nope, that'll take too long. Need air. Mine. All mine. And I can use this door to loot this one, which has another treasure map. Well, I shouldn't say another. My first treasure map of this playthrough. And then, in keeping with your advice, I will steal this door. And put it here. Poisoned potatoes. Bobo will be very pleased. Potatoes and carrots. New crops for the farm. And with that little discovery, we get out of here. With our free soup. Free, bizarre, and moldy soup. Ugh. Moonshine soup. Go away, bowl. I shouldn't have to throw you 3 times. or water. This is a very watery kind of area. You know what, though? I could use some clay. Good. Excellent. Looting of clay and some sand and gravel. What's this? Nothing of interest. Just a drowning of myself waiting to happen. Now, something a bit unusual for me is that as far as I remember, this mod pack includes 0 methods of fast travel. No teleport spells, no fancy nexuses, or nexi if you prefer. No teleportation stones or anchors, or there's just nothing. We walk, we use boats, that's it. I did strongly consider putting in a flying machine mod, just to have some kind of vehicle for faster travel, but ultimately decided against it. Look at all these neat little crop treasures. I also wouldn't mind these vines, but I never made shears. This fascinating little strip of jungle will have to be remembered. Look at all these melons. I've never seen a melon patch this big. Got a nice big desert. I think I saw something over here that shouldn't exist, but I'm probably wrong. Yeah, this was a crevasse, not a pool of oil. Got some cactus samples for later growing. I should have grabbed some jungle wood so I can grow these cocoa beans. Also, this 4-block cactus is a little unusual. Perfectly legal, just unusual. Yep, should have seen that coming. Hi. Would you like to go away? I can hit it standing, but not from a jumping crit. Okay. Onward. A fourth jungle sapling would have been nice. Well, let's not press our luck. It's already nighttime. We are inside of 500 meters to target. Pretty good place to be. Just crossing this desert and not raiding the crap out of it for sand. Which I would like you to know is hurting me. I am in pain because I'm not stripping this desert for parts. I know the compass says to the left, but I'm looking at red sand. Surely this must be something. Yep, red sand on top of terracotta. I don't think the colored terracotta actually helps me. I think it has to be plain. Oh, desert village. That's a good find. And good news, we have perfectly normal terracotta. And baby husk. And many other sources of tiny frustrate too, baby husks. And that one has a frying pan? Die. He did not drop the frying pan. Can we not? Oh boy. Now the skeleton's getting in on it. I just need to be left in peace so I can strip this Badlands of its terracotta and use it for ceramic heat pipes. This is a perfectly normal thing to be trying to do. Might as well keep on hand the things that I'll be seeing more of. How did I get that one feather? There's a bunny somewhere mocking me. Rabbits are weird. A rabbit moving around makes the same footstep noise as a creeper does, and is equally eerily silent. The difference is, rabbits will randomly giggle, which I can only assume is them being very entertained by the fact that you think they were a creeper. Minecraft rabbits. They're evil. Okay, I ripped up a bunch of terracotta. I even collected some string. Now let's see if we can get to this village without getting exploded. There are a lot of zombies in that village. Fortunately, there also appears to be an iron golem doing cleanup. Aw, Matic does not count as a hoe for the purpose of hay bale. Where is that iron golem when you need it? Cat, cactus, dead zombies, beetroot seeds. Magnetic pickaxe not doing its job. Now we'll go ahead and steal that composter. You there. Bread. What the? Oh, you became a Fletcher. Okay, I guess. I'm stealing all the flower pots because I remember from yesterday that I can melt the flower pots for liquid clay and therefore make more seared stone. Also, why does this place have no chests in it anywhere? I'm here trying to rob the village, and they have nothing to steal. Oh, there we go. Cactus, wheat, bread, and 1 clay. These villagers are destitute. It's not even that they're poor, they're pitiable. I'm very proud of their potted cacti. Does that bush do anything? No. So I basically have what I came for. We could go to the real Badlands and loot some more ceramics before going home. I mean, it's been a long trip. Might as well not waste it, especially with the giant backpack. That's orange, can't use that. Ooh, that is something too. But that'll be tricky to reach. Maybe if I go ahead and actually collect a ton of sand, we can make it up there. Based on what I'm seeing on the minimap, though, that might be a less useful Sky Island. I'm honestly surprised that the first one we've seen. Oh, this is so much better than when it was stone-headed. I'm just ripping through the sand with this thing. And of course, also ripping through its durability. A little less desirable. How much terracotta will I need? Always more than I think I will. Just the orange. The orange cannot be turned into pipes, but it can be melted into clay, which I can then cast into normal terracotta. Okay. The other colors aren't useless. They require a bit of work to convert. So certainly not a priority. But they're not worthless. Okay, once I finish off this stack, we're done. Okay, terracotta, done. We'll use our last two repair kits. grab some more sand, try to reach that island, and after that island we go home. And whatever surplus sand I don't need to reach the island, I get to keep. Unfortunately, the island is directly above a giant ravine in the water, making it more expensive to reach. Or I could just boost up off of this coral. That'll work. It's worth noting that I haven't seen a single ruined portal as we've been wandering this way. Hello? Oh, we're getting there. Clay Island. Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. And I am now in water, apparently. But, okay. We've got some trees, some sand, and some clay under the water. Okay, fair enough. There's always a ridiculous need for clay. So let me just go ahead and steal it all. Oopsie. Well, there goes my Matic. And I don't have the materials to repair it. But we stole all the clay. Let me just try and punch a hole in the floor so we can get back up here for any reason later on. Need air. And continue punching. There we go. Now we have a water vader that goes all the way back up to this alleged clay island that no longer contains any clay. Compress some of that clay. Just to save on inventory space, and away we go. Time to head home with our spoils. And the broken mattock. But that's fine. We can fix it at home. I just need a way up and out of this water. And now we're free to leave. I could try farming some rabbit's feet, but honestly, if I needed them, if I need them, I'll come back. I don't know what good they'd be right now, and I'm not going to worry about clogging my inventory with rabbit meat and rabbit hides if I have no use for them. And I say that with no bow, like I have some secret way to hunt rabbits. And honestly, I do. See, rabbits are funny things, because they can be tamed and bred with carrots. So while a rabbit will run away from the player most of the time, if you have a sword in your main hand and a carrot in your offhand, the rabbits are suddenly no longer afraid of you and will come right up to be slaughtered. Something to keep in mind if you find yourself in need of rabbit's feet. Now I just need to go home. Almost a kilometer away. Previously over a kilometer away. We're just making good speed. Surely a boat would help, but I don't feel like it. I don't trust boats. I mean, they've gotten better over the years. But the extreme inconsistency of early boats, and lag, and coming desynced in your own game, and having them explode if you bump into land or hit a squid too fast, it's given me an extreme distrust of boats. is... Oh, turtle. Neat. Dolphin. Maybe I could catch some dolphin's grace. There we go. Dolphin probably wanted to guide me to the shipwreck back there that I already knew about and looted. But here we go with dolphin power screaming down the river. The dolphin is still with me. Amazing. Okay, terracotta. I've got so much of it that I'm tempted to put it here, but that seems silly. I could put it here, and then deep slate, since inevitably I'll be getting tons more of it, can go there. I have a composter that I have no real use for yet. And a whole backpack that needs emptying. Now, the carrots and potatoes I keep. These need to be planted. Arrows. Arrows definitely need to go over here. And the spider eyes. Surprised I haven't put those in a drawer yet. A cane, a single salmon, more clay and sand and gravel. I need more gravel. I mean, kind of, but not really. Flower pots. The whole point of these was that I was going to melt them. So there they go. Into the melterino. Which is the technical term for it. And treasure map is to the northeast, and I'm kind of close. Wait. Oh, that's why. I was briefly confused why I didn't have nearly the terracotta I thought I did. That's because I put it in a drawer. We planted cocoa beans. more intelligently arrange our crops. Potato. Carrot. More seeds for some reason. Beetroots. Probably never need them, but they're there. Melons. Melons are always very annoying. They need so much special care. So there's what I'm going to do about melons. Let's get some dirt and that other slab. Yeah, bucket of water. Oh yeah, I can't till this until I've fixed the Mac. Well, that's a slight wrinkle. See, clay melts into a full block, which becomes terracotta. 2 bricks worth, which is a half block, makes seared brick. In fact, it makes seared anything. Out of anything. And then seared stone. I can reclaim from other things. And it's all the same amount. It's all the correct amount that went into it. But again, the recycling possibilities are very impressive. So let's make some seared. Which can then be remelted and turned into repair kits. I do miss the previous version when I could just throw cobblestone in here and get seared stone. That was more convenient. It wasn't a lot of seared stone per entire block of cobblestone, but cobblestone is ridiculously plentiful, so it didn't matter. And I accidentally poured terracotta without placing cobble. Get back in there. Now the funny thing is, I don't know if I can automate this process. Because I think if I put a hopper below the basin, it would steal the blocks of cobblestone before I could pour the molten clay on it. Not sure though. How much clay is still in here? 1 block, 2 bricks. So both of these are the 1 block. And then the 2 bricks is 1 more. Now all of that is seared stone, which I can turn into repair kits as intended. It's just a bit slow. I suppose I could make a second repair kit cast and double the output time, but why? It's not that important. No, not that. I don't need that. One of these. Let me just get in here for a second. Hopper. Replace the tables. Place the kit. And get a lever right there. Now this will drain all of the seared stone into a stock of repair kits. And something out there has a backpack with a jukebox. Sudden silence. No, it just moved out of range. Where are you? Or where are you going? You're an Enderman. That's why the sound kept disappearing abruptly. Because it keeps walking into the rain and getting vanished. You there. I want your backpack. Even though you have a lot of buffs. None of those buffs seem particularly dangerous for me. It's just extra health and extra health and extra health. So down he goes. I get another free backpack. And an ender pearl. And a music disc. Uh-oh. Go away. Ooh. And free gold, and the backpack is bigger. Excellent. I get a free backpack upgrade. Flesh, gravel. So what do I do with this one? Nothing. It has no uses. I was sure the backpacks had some kind of use, which would be their upgrade. Backpack, pack a pack a pack a pack a pack a pack, pack a pack a pack a pack a pack a pack. Copper pack, upgrade a regular pack. Iron pack, upgrade a regular pack or a copper pack. Gold pack, upgrade iron. So yeah, this is the recipe I expected to see, but apparently because it's died, it was a bit confused. Diamond pack, upgrade gold. Netherite pack. Netherite, a diamond. I think I have the gold to do this. In fact, I pretty much do. I do, just barely. Mostly because the Enderman itself gave it to me. Now it's even bigger. As for this leftover pack, I think it needs to go in the lava. I have no other use for a spare gray backpack. You, out of my farm. Go away. Alright, so as I was doing this entire time, why am I still hearing hissing, like something's burning up. Weird. Oh, because this is still processing. That's the hissing noise. These jobs completing. And we only have two to go. Oh, that's another fun thing there. The piggy backpack. I don't actually know if these work, because in previous versions they've been a little iffy. But I could theoretically make a saddle. Oh, but I don't have any slime. I need to find some amethyst. Or really any kind of crystal. So we need to go back digging. And I also kind of want to see what I can do for armor here. Maybe you can tell me more about what armor looks like. Which I think is started in puny smelting. Puny armor. Choose your path with your armor. Travelers gives you modifiable armor with more room for abilities. Plate gives you more opportunities for defense. If you have no fashion sense, you can mix both. So between deep ability investment or protection, I would definitely prefer protection. Low armor, low durability, great in snow. Upgrade slot, defense slot, ability slot, and comes with tanned. It's all copper and leather. I don't have that much leather anyway. Plate. Combine helmet plating with mail. That's just what it all says. Does it require the upgraded tinker station? No. Plate armor and mail. Well, that's all it is. Okay. Tell me more about armor materials. Are there tier 1 armor materials? No. Tier 2 armor. Wood, bamboo, stone, iron, leather, also stone, but that's nether stone. Gold, wood. Wooden shield core. Repairs faster. Copper armor. More protection at deeper depths. Fascinating. We've got durability values, armor values. 1321. That sounds kind of like leather. Bamboo core. It lets you walk faster. Well, that's neat. Chorus has a chance to banish attackers as a shield core. Leather, tanned, doesn't take double damage from certain actions. It's armor. What actions could you possibly do that prevent it from taking double damage. Iron. Built-in projectile protection. That's pretty nice. Seared stone. Built-in fire protection. Not fire resistance, but protection. Comes with a little knockback resistance. Not as good as iron in most categories, but approaches iron as a helmet. Interesting. I could try a seared stone helmet. Though probably an iron helmet would be better. I could do a seared stone mail for the fire protection property. And then actually do plating iron for defense. Slimewood has overgrowth and overslime. Very nice. Has a shield core, but doesn't have armor. Scorched stone. Protects against damage from fire immune mobs. That's weirdly specific. So unlike fire protection, which protects you from fire, scorch protection protects you from specifically blazes, ghasts, and nether piglins. That's a little strange. Gold. It's gold for the piglins. And also built-in magic protection. That's pretty nice. And it keeps those options as mail. Okay, so I definitely want one piece of gold mail, but mostly iron plating. Unless at tier 3 we can do better. These are mostly alloys. Alloys and things I don't have access to yet. Slime steel. I would love slime steel armor. But there's no way to get slime wood, armor, or mail, so we can't have it automatically regrow itself. Amethyst bronze, crystal strike. Increases attack speed but restricts knockback angles. I don't care. Increased attack speed is great, and restricted knockback angles are whatever. It's also better than iron. A lot better than iron. Nahuatl. A lacerating shield. What's the point? Obsidian. Built-in blast protection. Kind of low on the durability end. Decent protection, though. Pig iron. Edible again. Rose gold. Bonus upgrade. Stats. Very low durability. But if I want a bonus upgrade, it would be good to have rose gold mail. Bronze. We're not doing bronze. Cobalt I don't have access to yet. So it looks like amethyst bronze or iron is the way to go. Which means I need to ask, what is amethyst bronze? amethyst bronze is copper combined with molten amethyst. Well, I don't have any amethyst now, do I? But if I could get access to amethyst, and therefore amethyst bronze, then we could make that Tinker's Anvil. And that would probably be the cheapest way we could do it. So, back into the tunnels. This time with better armor, and we're packing stairs. Speaking of stairs, finally time to smooth out our entry. And we return, diving into the deeps. Which are predictably full of monsters. Oh, water. I don't think I have any mods in here for infinite torches, which is suddenly very annoying. I'll take that. Ooh, tin. And tin. That's tin in the ceiling. And tin in the ground. And more tin. Was tin made less rare? I feel like tin is easier to find than it was in the past. But then again, I haven't played Crossroads since before there was Deep Sleep. You know what? Let's be silly. Now I just need... I mean, a crafting table would be nice. But a stone slab to finish that. Considering the trouble I had last time I was down here, it is suspiciously quiet. Me and my big mouth. Immediately, skeleton and spider noises. Enough spider noises that I'm suspecting a spawner. Which could be good. What? What? What hit me? The spider was dead. Oh! There's a spider under the floor that can hit me through the floor. That's something that's never happened to me before. No, kill it! Jeez. The creeper suddenly became completely immune to damage, and ignored 4 swings. Well, come on, skeleton. Sure are a lot of diamonds down here, but that's not what I want. I need an amethyst geode. Ow. I must be too deep for amethyst. Oh, that's tin. That is also tin. And we are out of coal for further torches. Which is quite bad. Also don't remember the way back up. Now the risk of sophisticated backpacks here is that these random music discs are just kind of playing on their own. Which means if I get a random backpacker playing Pig Step, my audio is going to get copyright struck. I don't know where this backpack is, though. Somebody is somewhere playing music. Ow. And they are just having a grand old time of it. I think that's where I fell from. It is. That is some really good music, though. If I could just have whatever mob that is follow me around non-violently, that'd be great. Unfortunately, I have no idea what or where it is. It's just a random good music enthusiast buried in the walls. Hello, hole in the floor. We leave the Rave of Amontillado behind. And I'm thinking I'm about ready to go back up. To pull out the loot I've discovered and maybe use the mini-map to try and find some amethyst pockets. Because searching legitimately and manually is not doing it. So that's Deep Slate. You got amethyst way over there, way down here, way over there. There are some, but they are very distant. That one looks closer. So, about a couple chunks west from water behind us. Can I do better? Not at this layer. Still on the same layer. About the same distance through this tunnel. Oh, and we have what looks like a mine shaft over there. But that's also very distant. Another mine shaft way up there. Still the same layer that we identified that one. And now there are no more. But we have more probable... this is definitely some mineshaft patterning. So it looks like our amethyst path is to come down to where this tunnel was. I'm going to have to do something about this water again. Meander our way to the north side of the tunnel. And then just drill north. Yeah, right about here. Is it going to be pretty? Absolutely not. But it will result in what I need. And of course, when we get there, we can play my other favorite game. I've finally reached it horizontally. Now where is it vertically? Oh. You know, we banged right into it, haven't we? That's rare. Can amethyst blocks be melted? Absolutely. And costs 1 gem and 1 copper. But how many gems are in a block? I can only presume 4. While we're here, do these materials do anything? Valid blast furnace? Nothing. Calcite is just white and has no special properties. Smooth basalt is just rock. I still have a deep and abiding love for amethyst, though. Just as a building material, as a floor, especially for the subtle musical chiming it does. Okay. We have looted the geode, and we can now make amethyst bronze, which allows us to make our Tinker's Anvil. And we can also theoretically make better tools and armor from it. And it only costs us this and copper. Let's go. This is not the correct way. It should be, though. How did I get lost in the space of this very small tunnel? Because I went in the wrong direction. Alright, I just counted 37 jumps to get out of there. So that's the minimum number of cobblestone stairs we still need to make. I am, however, going to turn this entire batch of cobblestone into stairs. Just the whole thing. Because our staircase can still go deeper. So much redstone. More diamonds, more tin. Okay, so this is 4 ingots of amethyst bronze every time I do that. Because each of these get the 30% foundry bonus. And then the block of amethyst becomes 4 gems. That's 4 ingots and 4 gems, which becomes 4 ingots of amethyst bronze. So if I do that twice, I get 8, which is still not a block. And that is 4 blocks. Math is easier when you don't care where the numbers are. Copper, 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 and the amethyst doesn't all fit. I may encounter a bit of a capacity issue. No. Four blocks of copper. Amethyst melting. And happily converting into amethyst bronze. Bingo. Exactly as the math demanded. Next time I manage to empty this out, I need to move the controller and the fuel tank up a level. I said I was going to do that, and I forgot before I started doing all this with the bronze and everything. I also need to get more gold in here, so I can do things with the plating in the mail. Leg, chest, boot, helmet, and what can I make out of mail? Bamboo can't be mail. I need to be able to make something out of mail that I don't need the smeltery to make, or else I can't make mail. Seared stone, maybe. Or gold itself. Can I work gold on the pattern bench? I think we need more seared stone. So put that in there. We'll put 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I don't really care how much. Some of that in there. Get the gold ready to make armor plating casts. Which this is new. This is not how it was done before. I honestly greatly prefer it this way. There's the molten clay to turn into seared stone. Can this make seared stone mail? No, it can't make anything. Cannot be shaped in here. Also, I'm out of patterns, just about. This is also a concern. What if I had seared bricks? That also doesn't work. You know what should absolutely work? Copper. Copper nail. And then we pour gold on the copper nail. And that gets us our mail cast. Oh no, I'm pouring terracotta again. Whoops. Get back in there. I still have one block, which is both of these. Do I need these actually? Can they make the Tinker's Anvil? They totally could if I wasn't a fool. Alright, let's get these 3 blocks. Of Ambrons. These seared cobblestones. And my Tinker Station. Honestly, I can move this whole thing over 1 block. Including this chest. I'll take that, put it in there. Two blocks of Ambrons. I got all this seared stone. 3 blocks of Ambrons. Why do I not have a tinker station? I clearly have a tinker station. Must be a different material. Tinker's Anvil made of Ambrons. Now I have access to more tool upgrading slots and all the big tools. So now I can make hammers and broadaxes and really go to town on everything. I only have 1 block of Ambrons left. And some gold. I do need at least 1 gold mail. This way I can have piglin protection. I need 3 more mail with interesting properties. Ancient hide. Pour molten debris on leather to get free fortified. Neat. Rose gold with its enhanced. I mean, depending on what modifiers I can get on mail, it might be worth my while. Where's armor? Armor. Fiery, freezing, ricochet, springy. Then we have some specific ones for helmet, like item frame. Tired of holding your clock and compass? Just put it in your helmet. Well, that's neat. Levels of respiration. Knockback chance on foes. Just thorns. Increases knockback you receive? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Chance to freeze attackers. Chance to burn attackers. Chestplate, haste and knockback. Legs. Legs have a lot of options. Boots have quite a few options as well. Are there more options in this book? Not for upgrades, but they have abilities. Expanded. Makes tools bigger. Lucky. Just plain fortune. But the recipe gets stranger and more expensive with each level, requiring a rabbit's foot eventually. And a level can go on pants. I'm very interested. Melting. Melts attached mobs into the tool's tank, which also melts drops. The primary purpose of this is reducing blazes to fiery liquid, which is a more powerful fuel. But it's also perfectly valid For skeletons, you get milk. Spiders, you get poison, and some other mobs give you blood. Bonkin. Chance to launch. Oh, charge to launch. It just happens. It requires Ichor crystals, though. Bucketing. This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. So I can turn an item into also a bucket. And then increase its tank size. That could be useful. Firestarter requires cobalt, though. Glowing. Even if the tool has unbreaking, placing lights with the tool consumes durability. Flinging. Launch self. Spitting. Launch fluid. Okay, I guess. Springing launches in the targeted direction. Splashing drains, does things with fluid on interaction. Stripping, tilling, warping, teleport with Ender Slime crystals. Melee abilities. Your sword now blocks, but needs cobalt. Dual wielding. Needs manulin. Spilling. We already saw spilling. It was back here. No, that was splashing. Splashing and spitting. Various effects based on fluid, including fire and poison, so you attack with it. Well, that's because this is a when you use it, and the other one was a right-click ability. Harvest. Auto smelt. I would rather not, because it makes a mockery of... Actually, I believe it makes a mockery of Lucky. It might not. This is also a powerful ability anyway. This is why back with the... What mod was it? The Astral Sorcery. When I tried to do... I think I also tried to do it in the Pain Pack. When I tried to apply an auto-smelting modifier to a tool that broke multiple blocks of trees. This is why I tried to do that, because this works. An auto-smelt broadaxe just knocks everything down to charcoal. You just cut tree, instantly get charcoal. It's fantastic. You can also have an auto-smelt shovel and then dig glass directly out of the desert. Exchanging. Blocks broken are replaced by blocks in the offhand. Interesting. Silk Touch. Requires silky cloth, which I believe is made with emeralds. We have ranged abilities that give you a quiver built into a ranged weapon. Crystals. Fires crystals with its durability. Has infinite ammo. The crystal used changes its color. Apparently rainbow is possible. Multi-shot. Trick Quiver armor abilities. Bursting. so I can have a lava tank in my armor, so things attacking me get set on lava. Also poison. Protection levels are considered an ability. When damaged, applies fluid to yourself. So I can have a water tank in my armor and automatically put myself out if I get set on fire. Interesting. Aqua Affinity needs a Heart of the Sea and Prismarine. Ambidextrous. I don't know why I'd want to punch with both hands. That's a very weird thing to do. Slurping. Use a keybind to drink fluids in your helmet. So I could have a milk tank in my helmet and instantly fix poisoned, withered, and so forth. And it's not even that expensive. If I had Ichor Crystals, I could just have permanent strength. That's a lot of Ichor Crystals, though. Pockets. Just adds more inventory space. Access with Shift plus Leggings interact. No thank you, I have backpacks. Soul Belt, you keep your hotbar. Tool Belt. Which gives you another hotbar. Double Jump with Sky Slime. Bouncy, acquiring every slime. Flame Wake, you just leave fire. Frostwalker with a Stray Skull, Pathmaker, Longfall. Bouncy, but more expensive because it requires Feather Falling 4. Plowing Boots. Create Snow as you walk. Boundless increases the maximum amount of protection. Your shield is also a trampoline. Bounce projectiles. And defense modifiers. Using defense slots. I'm also hearing a lot of weird noises. Like things are... What the heck? I need to get a door on that farm. Because the darn idiots are just jumping up on top of my melon and trampling my crops for no reason. I kept hearing footsteps, but it wasn't until I heard the crop trample that I knew something was wrong. They just, for no reason, hopped up on the melon and stomped my carrots. Twice. Okay, no. I'm not putting up with your garbage. Go play in the lava. Get some of that. I should have an extra door. Bit of cobble. I have things that I'm trying to do, and they're making me split my attention by doing stupid crap. There. Now I have a nice large bay window, and things won't come poking around in my freaking farm anymore. The nerve. Now back to all that important thinking I was doing about how to do my armor. Slotless modifiers. There's a lot of these. These specifically just add more slots. That's all they do. Slotless. Overslime would be nice. Adds an overslime bar, recharge with slime balls. Applies debuff to tools without slime materials. What I really want is the slime wood material that has overgrowth that creates overslime. But it's apparently only valid for shields, and it doesn't apply to armor. So I can't have regenerating armor from this mod. Maybe I need to just junk all this and go back to thinking about doing it the roots way. I'm also pretty sure Ambronze was the way to go for plating. It's just good. Decent durability as far as the armors go. Good armor values. And cheap to make. It's just amethyst and copper. I don't know how to math anymore. Oh, but I can't melt any more copper while I have gold in here, because that will turn into rose gold, which we don't want. Except I kind of do, just not right now. What did enhanced do again? It's over here. Bonus upgrade. And armor upgrades. Do things. Overforced. More overslime. No good. Smelting soulbound tank. Increases tank size of the tool. I could do that to a couple pieces, honestly. Then have the one that puts me out when I'm on fire, and the one that I can drink milk from for free. Seems good to me. But those were abilities, not upgrades. The upgrades are tank. Where was strength? Strength was also an ability. Haste. Just gives you a haste level. Costs a lot of redstone. So the big question here is, which piece of armor does not want rose gold mail for the extra upgrade? And it seems like the answer to that is the helmet. Two upgrade slots should be fine. Maybe boots. Light speed. Run faster in well-lit areas. That's weird. Feather falling. But I can only get to 2. Because I only have 2 upgrade slots. I can make it 3 with rose gold. So boots definitely want rose gold. Legs. Despite having all these upgrades here, I don't like any of them. I don't like having crazy amounts of speed. A couple layers of speed are sometimes useful, but a bunch? No thanks. So I'm putting the mail on my legs. Gold on my legs. In goes the blocks of raw copper. That might not be enough amethyst. We'll see. Basically, I want 3 rose gold mail. And then a bunch of ambronze plating. So there's the 2 ingots of rose gold. Five blocks of ambronze and a little bit of extra copper. The extra copper is going to need a little extra gold to transmute it into rose gold. But while we're waiting on that, we can get our ambronze plating just fine. I could even make some tools with it. A little bit of spare gold. It's always difficult to balance the alloys. Alloy math is not the easiest thing. Now, rose gold, we have 4 ingots worth. Nail costs 2 per, so I need 2 more ingots worth of rose gold. Which is going to mean an arbitrary amount of more copper and gold. Because I can't be arsed to do the math exactly. There's some more rose gold. And a touch of leftover copper that I can actually pull out. Because it's not in a nugget value. Alright, let's see how this armor compares. With full iron, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5 armor bars. It does not look like my armor value is moving. Nope, still the same. Now all these things, I would like to turn them into wildwood, but that's still not possible yet. So I think the thing to do right now is to recycle them. We'll get the iron back. And I'm wearing very, very pink. But now we have a bunch of random iron that we can also draw out. The leftover rose gold is measured in ingots. The leftover copper includes a block. The Ambronze, I'm gonna want some repair kits for. But I also very much want one Ambronze tool in particular. At least one. A hammer and or a rod axe. Rod axes make tree collection trivial. Hammers make digging a lot faster. You know what? Never mind. Never mind on the Ambronze for these tools. They would be much better made out of slime steel. Because then they will regenerate. Slime steel and slime wood. Slime steel is made from iron, sky slime, and seared stone. So we need the slime. Which means I need to have some kind of tanks on hand. So when we get there, we can collect it. I could just make a jumbo tank. I think I have that kind of iron. Because every other tank here is like 4 buckets. A 32 bucket tank is good. A 1024 bucket tank is much better. And this fluid tank, I don't remember how big its capacity is, but it also requires bronze, which we don't have because we're not melting the tin yet. And then there's the ender tank, which is blaze bronze, so forget that. I think it's jumbo tank time. Do I have that kind of iron? I think we do. Do I have that kind of glass? Definitely. Could stand to be better. Leave 1 in there as a marker. Tank. One, two, three, 4. Jumbo tank. Boom. That goes in my pocket. For the small price of practically all my iron, we now have a giant tank. Seared stone. This is going to have to come out, and I'm going to need to collect more seared bricks. Eventually, because a second, much larger smelter is on the horizon. It's currently a distant horizon, but it still needs to happen. I do need some Ambronze repair kits for my armor. I don't know what to do with the rest of this stuff. The copper should probably just come out. Use a little overflow here to get the ingots. Ambrons, we have 5 repair kits. Hopefully that's sufficient. Should I leave it in here? I can safely leave all this stuff here. Only the iron can really alloy at this point. Although I really do want my iron. Uh-oh. That's an iron repair kit. That is not what I want. The repair kit cast and the ingot cast look very much alike. One and 2, and now it's just nuggets left in there, which I have a nugget cast. Bingo. So there's my iron. I still have tin. We still need to get into Crossroads, which I've been threatening to do all day so far. That's the whole reason we went to get all this terracotta. So, okay. I'm going to need an industrial crucible. I'm going to need more like 2 of these. One for the lava to obsidian conversion, and back again, and then one for the actual operation. The hard part about this system is that the industrial crucible and fluid cooling lava loop, the whole purpose of it is that it creates a serious amount of heat, and then I have to bleed off some of that heat to make it do things. So I have to balance my heat production with my heat consumption, and that gets tricky. 6 leftover nuggets. Darn. I didn't do the math on the copper I was throwing in there. But okay. Crucible. Industrial crucible is an iron cauldron surrounded with terracotta. That is more expensive than I was expecting. But I can do that. Fluid cooling is iron and a single copper. That's Just weird. But okay. And then we need fluid tubes, which are made of bronze. And bronze is our unfortunate mixture of tin and copper. Okay, fine. 3 of these will melt down into 4 ingots worth of tin, and then it will bronze with the existing copper that's sitting in there. And I'm gonna need some ceramic heat cables. There's a hopper and a sorting hopper and a high throughput hopper, which is just a gold hopper. It's faster. It's also a sorting hopper. Wait. I have access to pretty pipes, which I could use to move fluids instead of crossroads pipes, and that would save bronze. From a crossroads perspective, this is blatantly cheating, but frankly I don't care. Crossroads absolutely should not demand its very expensive bronze be used for fluid pipes. The real question is Pretty Pipe's fluid throughput fast enough that I can use it instead of crossroads piping? That I don't know. So we are entering possible experimentation territory. And frankly, I don't care for it. Okay, so I need at least 2 crucibles and 2 cooling chambers to do what I'm trying to do. And I don't have the iron for all of that. So crossroads nonsense is put on the back burner for now. Bit of a shame, but it's very expensive to break into. And what I need to find is a proper slime island. Which is still proving to be rather elusive. Any other Tinker specific materials? No, I can put the books in that chest, though. That'll save some space. There's a Fantastic Foundry, which requires Nether Grout. Tinker's Gadgetry, which requires Sky Slime. And the End Tier book, which is just Molten Gold. I could have done that a long time ago. There's still copper in here, though. If I want to get Molten Gold, this copper needs to go. So what we'll do? Add more copper. This should end up being slightly too much amethyst. But I want to turn all this copper into ambronze, so it stops being copper. There it goes. I will gladly have a little too much molten amethyst. So I can throw some gold in here. And then make a book. And make what should be the be-all, end-all reference book. Bingo. This big ol' encyclopedia has access to all the materials. And all the abilities, all the modifiers, all the tools, everything. It even talks about things that are in the Sky Slime book that I don't have. And ancient tools, which cannot be crafted, they are found. Battle sign, half shield, half sword, found in bastions, or in the hands of piglins. Melting pan. It melts, and it also functions as a staff. I don't know what staff functions are, but okay. And war pick. It's a crossbow, effective at mining stone. So they took a pickaxe and put a string on it. That's really weird. Yeah, it looks just like the crossbow, but it had a thicker stock, or a thicker handle than a pickaxe, but a thinner than a crossbow. And the bow was thicker, and the little ring at the end was smaller. It also faced the other direction, so it's basically a crossbow with a true pickaxe head and not a bow limb. Very straight here. And of course, it rotated the other way. Basically it. So let me see what I can do for crossbow. Because I prefer crossbows over bows, even though bows are just better in a lot of ways. Don't want melee damage, so a bow is bad. Bamboo, very flimsy. Stringy string. Use it outside string. Improves when poisoned. This is still stupid. Magnetic bow. I don't have necrotic bones. Slime wood. If only I had access to slime wood. Slime steel. We're still looking for this. Ambrons. It's a bit slower to draw, but that's good durability. I really don't want the crystal bound though, so forget that. Lacerating Nahuatl? No. Bronze. Rose gold. Terrible stats. Very poor durability. Cobalt. Cobalt is optimal, but I don't have access to it yet. Queen slime. Also extremely good, but I don't have access to it yet. I'm pretty sure I will need access to actual slime to get there. Hepatazon. If I fire 16 consecutive arrows, the bow gets faster. That's silly. Blaze Bone. Manulin is also off the table. Nether materials. So basically, whatever I want to make a bow out of, that wouldn't be wood and garbage, it's not worth it. Although, a copper limb isn't the worst thing. Yeah, a lot of things are gated behind slime. The Tinker's Construct developers are really into slime. Looks like one of my best options is a copper limb. Grip, though, jury is still out. We're looking for a positive durability modifier that I have access to. Forget you, Chorus. Iron, not the worst. Again, slime wood, don't have access to it. Slime steel, no. Ambrons, terrible. Crystal bound is just awful for ranged weapons. Bronze, too expensive, and then we get into stuff I don't have access to. Unless Hepatazon is technically accessible. I don't care about the momentum feature, but having a Hepatazon grip could be good. So I should probably look at what Hepatazon even is. What are you? Copper, cobalt, nether quartz. So that's a no. Yeah, bamboo wasn't the worst idea. Take a bow limb cast. Get a couple of copper. And a bow grip cast. And a couple of iron. The amethyst will try to alloy with the copper. So the amethyst needs to go. Now we need to make a gem cast, which I can do with gold on what are these? Oh, crossroads stuff. Lots of possible crystals, but I saw lapis in there as an option. Which is the cheapest? So you make a gem cast. And then I can get the gold out of here. And the amethyst can get out of here. Now I can melt copper and iron. Pay no attention to the fact that the amethyst does not fit in the gem cast. Copper. Copper bowlim. Iron. Iron bow grip. And there's a creeper on my front door again. Last thing I need for a crossbow is some kind of bowstring. So where are the bowstring materials? String, vine, slime vine, slime vine. I think that's it. Chain used to be an option. So string, nothing, vine, I mean, that could be good, and it doesn't penalize it in any way. Slime vine, don't really care. You know what though, if I use basic string, vine using less durability is good, but if I use string, then I can use string to repair the tool, and string is just spiders. I say that, but I only have like 10 string to my name. We have a crossbow with some properties. Swift strike modifier. Makes the weapon swing faster. Interesting. I have some ambronge left and I'm almost out of lava. This tank needs to be refilled. Very badly. Alright, where's the creeper? Two of them. Two shots on a creeper. Not bad. Oh, it's because he was weakened by falling off the cliff. And now I have a spare tank. I'm gonna need some blocks, so I'm gonna go find some slime. You can't just fly up. So, which direction might a slime island be in? Oh, we also have another rack over here. That'll help. Swamp South. That could get some regular slime. We certainly went a ways up here, didn't we? Jungle and stuff. I guess west to this ruined portal. So I can get some netherrack, turn it into nether bricks, and eventually do some roots related things, which will require a large ritual area. Also, more islands, or more iron. You know, you're not wrong. I really should get over my aversion of boats. They're just not as horrendously bad as they used to be. Although now that I have the boat, most of the journey is overland. Funny how that works out. I should also definitely be putting luck levels on my pick. Oh yeah, this has been here the whole time too. I'll just use this because it's useless, but it'll save me durability on my own pick. There it goes. It's gone. Curse of Vanishing? Nope, it has vanished. That was weird. Why don't I take magma walk damage? I'm not fire resistant. I'm just wearing boots. Must be some undisclosed property of the Tinkerbits. Netherrack. Netherrack goes into a few machines that involve fat and lots of tin. Smelt into bricks. Beam transmute into nether bricks. We won't ask about that. And mortar into a combustion thing. Magma Block. Makes potions of fire resistance that are suspiciously called magma bottles. I don't believe it. Melts into slime balls worth of magma. Slime balls worth of magma combined with gold and cobalt to make queen slime. Or can create scorched stone from basalt or gravel. That's interesting. Or magma blocks. Be poured into tanks. That's it. Casting basin on flint makes scorch brick. I can make fire resistant potions directly in glass bottles. What? 1 ingot magma. That's not a thing. Flint to scorch stone by using magma. Well, that's honestly kind of interesting. I don't think it's especially useful, but it's interesting. Especially since the foundry is not as good as the smeltery. The major difference is the foundry, which is made with nether materials, cannot do alloys. Which I guess if you don't want alloys, as I often didn't, can be a good thing, but it's otherwise just the same thing. Uh-oh. Apparently I haven't had a nap recently. Don't you dare damage my brand new armor. You know what annoys me now? I still haven't made shears. We have lots of land masses that have significant altitude, but no slime island. Damn you boats for being fat. All the dark forest is interesting. So much birch. Large pine trees, or spruce trees back that way. We're just carving out new territory on the map, which doesn't yet go anywhere. But hey, we had to do some exploring eventually. Maybe I could find an allium to juice to make that Bobo gotta go fast recipe and see what that's about. I should also be on the lookout for cornflowers, like this one. Because as silly and pointless as flowers ordinarily are, and as much as my current mod set is not extremely into dye colors, cornflower specifically is an ingredient in the first level of the Fortune enchantment for Tinker Tools. Which works equally well on tools and weapons. So now I can make a low-level lucky pickaxe. It turns out, from the recipes we read, the top level of lucky for tools and the first level of lucky for pants requires rabbit's feet. So we're going to have to go back to that northeastern desert at some point and hunt them rabbits. I'm not seeing anything in the sky, though. I think this is back the way I came. It very much is. I managed to confuse myself and go in a big circle. Let's go this way and then left and keep going west. Maybe I really should have installed these machines just to make an airship. Be a small airship, but early and awkward flight is better than no flight at all. Oh, I see one. It's up there. It's blue. Blue means sky slime. Now if I could just get the trees to let me through. We have our target. Oh, leave me alone, skeletons. I can't pillar up if you're going to hang around and shoot me off the pillar. Okay, underneath and a little to one side. Water bucket. I'll need a way down. The liquid slime on those islands, last I knew, didn't actually count as water. So I'm just going to grab this so I can make myself a way down. And hopefully 3 stacks of cobble is enough to get up. hear a creeper. I knew I heard a creeper. Okay, let's aim here. I suppose I could also do a boat drop to get back down, that'd be valid. But I brought the water, so I'm going to use it. When approaching a Sky Slime Island like this, it's very important to make sure you're underneath the dirt and not approaching from one edge. The reason for that is that monsters can spawn up there on the Sky Island, specifically Sky Slimes. And if you thought being shot off this pillar by a skeleton was bad, having a slime drop on your head is a little bit worse. There's my water path back down. Here we are. We have Skyroot, which is one of the colors of slime wood. Skyroot also explodes into Sky Slime, and if I had managed to catch any of them, Skyroot saplings, which only grow on slime dirt. There we go. Only grows on slimy dirt or grass. There's also an opportunity to collect slime vine here, but I still forgot to make shears, so never mind that one. Oh. I slowly sink in the slime goop and get... Oh no, I was sliding down the side of the Sky Slime block, like a honey block. The slime goop, actually, I can drown in, so that's new. That wasn't possible. That wasn't considered before, and you could just kind of hang out in slime goop forever. And I'm here to steal congealed sky slime and sky dirt. We've got the saplings, I've got flowers, a bunch of animal stuff for some reason. I mean, I know I killed those animals. I don't think the goop is bottleable, but it can be bucketed. Which is the entire reason I brought a bucket and made that jumbo tank. grab said tank and begin Operation Goop Scoop. Only having the one bucket, I have no idea how long this will take. It'd be so much easier if I had, some other fluid management system. Like a pressure pipes pressure vacuum. Or a new age thermal expansion electric hand pump. Anything, really. But you work with the tools you have. Theoretically, I could have used the bucketing ability and the tank modifier to make a tool that is also a tank. But the best kind of tool to do that with is a staff. And staves are made of slime. So that particular tool is not available until after we pillage this island. Ah, we got most of it. Now it's just little straggler puddles. We're up to 76 buckets. As I continue stealing all of the gloop. All your goop are belong to me. That's all of it. 112 buckets of goop. The last of the slime balls. Oh, no. 1, 2, that's the last of the slime balls. Goop, dirt, slime balls. Need more of the dirt. Reason being, the dirt blasts specifically into sky slime crystals. And those turn into crystal blocks, which I don't think do anything. But they make a staff. They also blast again into sky slime balls, or melt into a slime ball's worth. I also do springing and leaping. Never mind the modifier work table for now. Top priority is that I'm just going to want a bunch of this stuff. And you know what? A full stack is plenty for now. We know where this is. It's a giant cyan stain on the map. It'd be impossible to miss. I know I dropped that water for an easy trip down. But let's try the boat thing. Watch as this kills me. Nope, we're good. I was fully prepared to die of nonsense there, and then have to walk all the way back. Now, a kilometer from home, we're taking the waterways back. Oh, I know, but I'm still stuck in like Legacy Minecraft mode where the old boats didn't protect you from fall damage. And it's the old boats that I'm still suspicious of. You know, the ones that don't exist anymore. Because my brain is old person brain that refuses to accept the world is different now. Yep, and if you tried to use them the way you can use them now to drive off a cliff and land, you'd take all that fall damage. I think I need some dark oak for roots purposes. So I'll just hang around in here, chop this down. I know it's super dark right now, which helps nobody. But just bear with me while I eat this tree. Dark forest too dense to give me a sapling off of that. I don't know what I expected. Should have known. Oh, bad skeleton. Bad, like 30 skeletons. Oh boy. Nope. You guys go ahead and shoot each other. I'm leaving. Let your arrows blot out good sense. I'm getting the occasional lag freeze, which is not a good sign considering I've barely done anything in this mod pack yet. And Crossroads can reach a point where it does a lot of calculating. Spider, I want none of your crap. Be gone. Alright, Slime Island success, which means we can make some crazy tools. Which, hilariously, will completely outmode our seared stone here, and all of the seared stone repair kits we made. But I can just melt those down again, get the seared stone back, and turn them into blocks. So really, there's no loss. The even funnier part is that means that the sword that I made way back when, this one that I intended to replace this sword with, is already badly obsolete. I haven't even gotten to use that sword already, and it's outmoded. Skyroot, I'm gonna have to use some of my sky slime dirt. Actually, this should go over here. But I'm gonna have to use some of my sky slime dirt to make a place where those skyroot trees can grow. Cobble. Netherrack needs to go in one of these drawers, but I don't have a drawer for it. Yet. Should it be a double or a quad? I'm thinking a double. No, we'll make it a quad. That way I can have netherrack, and then like soul sand, blackstone, whatever else I can pull from the nether. This can just be the nether drawer. Spare crafting table. Might want that at some point. Birch planks. Okay. Queen slime, not possible, requires cobalt. So what is possible right now is something else. Slime steel, that was it. Yeah, queen slime, cobalt. Cobalt's in the nether. Cobalt requires diamond harvest level or slightly above. Slime steel, however. Iron, sky slime, seared stone. Seared stone? I mean, that's the repair kits I'm carrying. So really I just need to get some iron in here, which I'm having a bit of trouble with. What is walking around making all that noise? It's just outside here. So I remember when I built this, there was a hillside that way. Anyway, we'll get the 15 iron in there. I've got a sky slime tank. Got a bunch of iron ready. To combine with the iron, we just throw in a couple buckets of sky slime. We have plenty. And the actual, it's an ingot of iron to 1 slime ball to 1 brick of seared stone. Each of these is 2 bricks. Each bucket of sky slime is apparently a strange number that is not entirely a block or a slime ball. So the math on this is just make up stuff and figure it out later. That's going to be 8. What we have in here is 20. So we'll just melt all of those. Fix what can be fixed. Because these seared stone kits are going away. All of them. They're all raw material now. We have slime steel. Slime steel has diamond harvest level, over 1,000 base durability. Damage isn't the best, but it's up there. I think Nahuatl has a 3, and that's one of the few that outdoes it. And it has it's a slime material, so it has overcast. Okay, so it has over slime, and overcast just means it's even better at being over slimed. Handle also, plus 20% durability. It's a great handle material. So the next thing I have to look at is slime wood. Where is it? I don't see slime wood anywhere. It should be, that was it. It's just the wrong color. Slime wood also has a good handle material, but it doesn't do well for melee damage if you do that, or mining speed. But it's a binding material, so I can get overgrowth, where it slowly regenerates its overslime without costing me anything. I can even still keep the iron handle for the magnetic property. So let me just throw this on here. Oh, problem. Skyroot is too much. We'll go down to Skyroot planks instead of logs. We'll make a Skyroot binding for the pickaxe. And it'll be trickier for the mattock. Well, I can slime steel pickaxe. Which brings its durability from 247 to over 1,000. Its mining tier goes from iron to diamond. Its mining speed goes down by half a point. Its damage jumps by a point. And it has an over slime bar that it cannot yet use. Then I replace the tanned property with this. It doesn't change anything other than that property. But it gives it overgrowth, which means this green durability bar will begin to slowly build itself as a blue durability bar instead. Now for the Matic. Matic is a bit trickier, because Matic doesn't have a useless part. The axe and the round plate are both considered the head. So I guess I'm going to have to skyroot the handle. Which is not optimal, but it's better than replacing the head. And now I need an axe, head, and a round plate. Made from sky steel. Or slime steel. And now my Matic just goes crazy. It's weird and green and blue now, but that's the price you pay for a tool of incredible power. And mostly it's just for shoveling and tilling purposes now. How much is left? 2 blocks. I have more iron. I have definitely more seared stone. It's the slime I need more of. There we go. No more iron. It is all slime, steel, and seared stone. 3 blocks and 7. It's definitely time to be thinking about big tools. Like a slime steel cleaver. Or a broad axe to keep myself in wood forever. But the hammer is definitely the big one that I want to do. I should probably slime steel this sword. Give it a small blade. And a skyroot handle. And I'll stick with the small sword for a while. Yeah, damage up, durability way up. And it'll self-regen. 3 blocks, 5 to go. Hammer or broadaxe? I think it's gotta be broadaxe. The hammer would be nice, but it's not super important right away. So I need a pick head, a broadhead, a tool binding, and a handle. Wait. A regular, okay, tough handle, but a regular pick head and a binding? There used to be a specific tough binding for these tools. I guess that's no longer important. Right. Tool binding, tough handle. And that'll give it 2 levels of overgrowth so it regenerates even faster. I don't care about the damage and speed penalty because it's a broadaxe. It's an axe. It's for trees. I don't care if it's slow on trees, it will obliterate the entire tree. Then with the broadaxe head, material cost of 8. That's almost an entire block of this stuff. And then a pick head for 2 more. Put all the pieces in place. And we have a very powerful broadaxe that can knock down an entire tree at a stroke. And will slowly regenerate its overslime bar all by itself. It is possible to manually regenerate the overslime by just applying sky slime to it, or any slime ball. It's not super important, but you could do it. Now we have 2 blocks and 4 ingots left. Large plates only cost 4 now. They used to cost 8. That's amazing. Hammerhead still costs 8. So that is less than 2 blocks to make a sky slime hammer. And I can make the hammer as well as everything else I've just done. No reason not to do that. And if I get more iron, then I'll make the cleaver. But this sword will be fine until we get just absolute nonsense worth of slime steel. So we do our Skyroot Tough Handle, which conveniently runs us out of Skyroot. Almost. And I have to hold on to this sword instead of sticking it in the backpack because the overslime does not regenerate unless it's in your inventory. Now we hammerhead. And prepare 2 plates. Don't ask me why the plates have a face, that's just always been the case. And hammer. Bam. 5,500 durability. Diamond mining level. It's only got a speed of 2, but it mines 9 blocks at a time, so we can forget it. Oh, and that's right too, I now have Sky Slime, so I can make the last book. I think it's the last book. Slime, I have materials in you, Zuni smelting. Crossroads, I don't have Fantastic Foundry because that requires nether route. And I don't have soul, soil, or sand, nor can I, until the nether. But technically I can have Magma creep. No, I don't think I can. Nope. Close, though. Oh, free book. I have 6 ingots of slime steel remaining. Tons of ambrons. I don't know what to do with all this ambrons. And a few blocks of seared stone to spare. So this book, which is very goopy, talks about all the other fascinating things in the mod. It also has an imaginary character named Melvin, who's in on the lore. Slime cakes. Use slime grass instead of wheat. Liquid slime for the frosting. And they do things. Sky slime cake gives you jump boost. Magma cake gives you fire resist, apparently. He hasn't tried ender slime or earth slime. Piggy backpack. Allows you to pick up mobs and force mobs to ride you, and then you can throw them in your smeltery. You can wear up to 3, but it slows you down as you start stacking mobs on your head. Flint Shuriken. Just a consumable, throwable, high knockback stabby. Quartz Shuriken. More damage, less knockback. Glow Ball. Glowstone and snowballs let you throw light sources. Melvin, who is upside down for some reason. Fancy item frames that have unique properties. Clear frames become invisible. Gold frames gradually spin the item. Diamond frames make the item stand up. Manulin is full bright. Netherite frames resist fire and explosions. I don't know why that would ever be necessary, but okay. We have odd modifiers. This is where it tells you about the modifier table, which is just made of stone. You can use potions to just damage the tool for some reason, which he hasn't tried with lingering harming. That sounds like a bad idea. I mean, not that damaging your tool deliberately with a potion was ever a good idea. Invisible ink hides modifiers. Visible ink makes modifiers visible again. So you apply modifiers, your tool starts looking ridiculous. You can rearrange modifiers, which can resolve conflicts by their location. Remove modifiers with a wet sponge or spider venom. Extract modifiers, which allows the modifier to be reused. Extract upgrades, which you can strip enchantments from books and put them in crystals, and then use the crystals to apply them to the tool. Defense modifiers, abilities. Yeah, Ichor and diamonds, because abilities are big. Toggle interaction mode. Slimy seeds, which allows you to turn dirt into slime dirt. Necrotic bones drop from wither skeletons. Dragon Scales. If you can hit the dragon with an explosion, it can drop scales. And there's use for them in one of Thrul's books. I think it's an upgrade. Sky Slime Islands. They're just flying. Earth Slime Islands are usually around ground level. Clay Islands. That's the first one that we found. And then there are Blood Islands in the Nether, which have magma cubes. And Ichor Slime. I don't know about this fungus, though. Oh, the trees it's talking about. Ender Slimes in the end. Sky Slime Geodes near the surface. Earth Slime Geodes deep underground. Ichor Geodes in the Nether. Ender Slime Geodes in orbs in the end. Staffs. Sky Slime Staff has low durability, lots of upgrade slots, and 2 abilities. Earth Slime, made with cobalt, which we don't have. Better durability. Defense slots for some reason. Ichor Staff, high durability, 2 upgrades, 3 abilities. As opposed to 5 upgrades and 2 abilities. The Ender Slime has reach, and is made with netherite. Yikes. Then this is where you're supposed to learn about the ancient tools, as opposed to from the big encyclopedia that I made. There's also slime armor. If you can pour Ender Slime from the end onto skulls, the elytra, a shulker shell, or rabbit's foot, then you can make all kinds of slime armor. Depending on which skull you use, you get different properties from the slime skull. Most of which involve disguising you, like the mob that the skull was made from. So you can pour Ender Slime on a skeleton skull, get a slime skull with 100 durability, and skeletons will leave you alone. Also, you can drink milk to gain resistance, because that's very entertaining. Drowned. Melee attacks take air from enemies. Okay. I don't think enemies can suffocate unless they're underwater already. Spider. Increases the duration of positive potions. Zombie. Increases burn time of targets if you are burning. That's very bizarre and niche, and I mean, why would I want to be on fire in the first place? Husk. Causes melee targets to catch whatever negative effects you have. Well, that's nifty. Stray. Your arrows cause slowness. Drinking milk applies the effect to your melee. Wither. Withers targets. And makes you a wither skeleton. At least as far as the wither skeletons are concerned. Enderman. You get Ender Dodge from projectiles. Creeper. You can blow yourself up. It repairs with glass. I mean, disguising yourself as a creeper solves a lot of problems, but just unbind the helmet interact key so you don't blow yourself up. Piglin Skull. You get more gold from gold. More gold per gold. Zombie Pig. You take a hit and you hit harder. Piglin Brute. Increases health based on the gold you're wearing. Cave Spider. Immune to poison. It doesn't cure poison if you are currently poisoned, but it makes you immune to poison. Blaze Slime Skull. You can spit fire charges with the helmet key, and that's the end of the book. I think I'm going to go ahead and make a Sky Slime Staff. So I can see what I can do about having a Super Bucket. Just the king of buckets. Or whatever else I can do with staff. 2 ability slots and 5 upgrades. But in order to get those crystals, I have to Blast Furnace Sky Slime. Well, let's get some basalt and... uh-oh. I don't have the iron. I'm going to do if I just melted this, but I don't feel like it right now. I'd rather get more iron first. And all that time I spent nattering just let my tools all start healing up, which is great. Also, I was supposed to turn some of this into brick. 4, 8, 12, 16. We'll just do 32 anyway. But this is definitely going to be the high note that we ended on. We have amazing new tools that are very blue. Maybe I could also upgrade my crossbow now that I have access to slime steel. Would that be good? Will that be our last move? It is currently copper. 210 durability, draw speed slightly penalized, velocity very slightly increased. Slime steel. Durability, yes. Accuracy up, velocity very slightly down. Overcast and overslime. Everything about that is good. And then if I slime wood the grip, we get plus 40% durability and it regrows. Yes. Wait, I don't need that. I just need this. So we make our Skyloop grip. And a slime steel limb. And our bow immediately becomes 1,000,000 times better. Velocity goes slightly down, durability goes off the charts, accuracy jumps way up. And then durability jumps even more. Accuracy goes down a bit, but is still above what it was originally. No, it was at 0.75. That brings it down to 0.7. So accuracy gets worse overall. But I have a regenerating crossbow. that I can repair with string. But having a material other than string would be good now. The accuracy bonus would be nice if it wasn't specifically while you are in the air. Yeah, we lost 0.2 accuracy for the Slimewood grip. But we can't have overgrowth without the Slimewood grip, so the reduced accuracy is the price we pay for having a regenerating crossbow. Tool teleports the holder to mine blocks or killed entities. No, I don't want to do that with purple slime vine. Vine would be good. Speaking of which, it's time to finally make those shears. Now I have pocket shears. And that will be where we close it, with plans to collect even more iron tomorrow. So tomorrow begins where we have already been the entire time. I could also use another tank to get a bunch of lava and some water, and combine them here to make obsidian, and get working on our path to the nether. So we have plans. But those plans will have to be realized next time. Until then.